What's up, folks? I am Inspector Van Diekberger on Twitch and YouTube. We are still in Chapter 2 in Rogue Trader, and I'm just trying to like mentally comprehend where the hell I was when I left off yesterday. I think we're going to Vabos 6 to deal with one world that's kind of like still in flux, needs our support. Let's go over there. It's a Vabos 6. What do we want to take? So this is our team right now, and primarily I've chosen this team because between everyone here, they have the most, I would say, with the exception of perhaps Heinrich's in favor of Earliet, the Eldar, I would say that they have the most knowledge between them and allow me the most saves on having more information unlocked. Like, I like that. I think if I do a dogmatic run, it's going to be a complete like this is a very, I want to say, intellectual, officer-driven type of crew. I think in a subsequent playthrough, I'm looking forward to like a dogmatic all soldier warrior run, something like that. I mean, I might have one officer in there, but that's it, like one. Everybody else is gonna be maybe I don't even need an officer. I mean, I like the buffs, but I might not need it. And like no psychers. Like I have 1, 2, 3, including myself, have like 4 psychers here. Bunch of officers. And there's still, I think, something like 3 companions to meet. Anyway, this is our team. Abelard is our linchpin. And we have like excess buffs. Okay, let's take a look at the map. This is the map. Why is there an explored area? Have I been here? Let's let Avatar take the lead. This way, if he starts combat, I'm already in an advanced position. Who's this guy? Imperium is laughably under. Mercy to no one. Oh, these are the mines. This man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked and its teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. So these are the mines. We're learning a little bit about our mining world. If you're not noble, you are screwed in the 41st millennium. The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile vow and bound with barbed wire. Oh, well, somebody's getting creative. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Yep. Saul lies Xenos moves with grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. And this Aelith, what is this? One of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins, exhibited a special treat for the Archon. Quick look over her shoulder towards the platform where funeral silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. The Drukhari of this breed are known as witches, Walden. They are experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in shadows. Judging by their armor, they are high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari de Mesne. It seems you have disrupted a vile performance of the distinguished guests. His responses are a little bit weird. Neil Xenos, by whose livery playing Lord of my world, seems as I hear in for a treat. Exotic beast. Talking one, that's a Xenos. His eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? They're trying to press me by appearing useful. Such words will earn you about the ring most, without weapons, and soon, without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer. Tazara the Benevolent. The one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Comora's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here. To fight for my ever-changing favor, and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. Jukari are so... just want to have fun. One another for the amusement of humanity. Stand, cast of blood was. Was I supposed to lie down and die? The one who served, the Xenos take them away. The humans boarding shuttles from my own eyes. They're gonna take us away from here. You hear? The statement is false. You were supposed to furnish yourself with a means of respiratory protection and inflict maximum damage on the perpetrators before ceasing your vital functions. Oh, you risk your way to far off Wonderland, the best will put you in chains. At worst, yeah, survives convicts. Keep me on a leash, but at least I'll be alive and not puffing on my lungs. If I were faced with choice, the Exalted One would guide me on the right path. Who you are to your unfortunate kin. These monkeys have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fight with strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There's always room for more. My toys do break so very easily. Reduced to a Xenos' plaything, a shameful fate in the signs of humankind. I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing. Could be, or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make these creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Are you really surprised at what happened? You invoked the net right under your own feet. You merely knocked out the pin that your clothes tight around you. A couple of volleys, the seals of the underground well, on the planet, when you had turned inside out, I hereby declare you a category 3 blasphemer, tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractors. When your brethren finished what the planet had started, oh how they strived to please me and my entourage. They slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight, how they decorated this little arena, still living monkey. Did you think all that we stood for you was the work of our hands? Think again. Will pay for this. I'm not paying for our mischief already. I'm not saving the worthiest among your kin, giving them the right to die for the life of my brother and sister. What kind of abhorrent ingratitude is this? In the dust behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret words. The tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. It looks like the spectators were bored with the performance of the snag. Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Immersion herself, the great Archon at the cabal of the Reading Tempest. Vengeance and Xenos is a path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls, touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades to destroy those who sought to kill you. If you truly wish to die the Xenos' behest, join forces now, we can end the senseless carnage once and for all. I have two options. I can 100% chance this shit, but I think I might give a speech. To entertain Xenos as a path, eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades, we will destroy those who sought to kill you. This is Rick glances, Hulking but next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're gonna die anyway, might as well do it with the heretic. Without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts. Yeah. It's a furious scream, takes a step back, signaling her companions. That's right. That's right. Okay. The battle begins. Who's this? Enthralled gladiator. Are these enemies or are they? Ah, no, the enthralled gladiators are now turning on them. The scarred gladiator, they're gonna fight back. That's great. That's great. I've got to get around up there to those foods. Okay. So instead of putting down okay. Which path do I want to take? I can take the right path. Have them deal with the left path. I think we will take the right path. Go here. And do there. Oh, interesting. Fucking gates. What was I supposed to do? The gates are sealed. Is there a doorway? There's no, like, obvious path here. Just Abelard. I don't know how he's gonna get in. Oh, you know what? They might come to me. Hold up.
Your last stroke of luck.
Yeah. Huh. We'll do front line and just keep trying to get in here. I don't even know.
Woe to you! You call this a strike?
We're gonna start killing each other, man.
Pay for this in blood! Your last stroke of luck!
Can't do shit, man. Can't get in. I don't even know how this freaking fence is closed off, man. They trapped me. No, there's no way. Can't do shit.
Yield to me. A work for a flesh crafter. You've unleashed my fury.
I've been poisoned. There's nothing I could do for myself. What's she focusing on? Can I like blow some? No, there's no health bars here. This is so lame, man. Could this be a glitch? I don't think so. Is there anything back here? It's even closed off. I can't even get up there if I wanted to. Damn. So now. That looks to me like a bug. Come on, Owlcat. Figure that shit out, man.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I can't hit this guy from here. Nobody can get in close, man. That's for sure. Surviving fighters turn their heads towards you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, we'll give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Some for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive servitude. So for the good of the Imperial. Those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, we'll give the orders for immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Yeah. Iconoclast creations. Accept. Ah, now the door opens. Good tricks. bunch of Jukari equipment. Very good. You make that look easy. Rizzo has, okay. He's got like a legs. Rizzo has legs here. His knees. Okay. Alright. Alright. So maybe the trick was not necessarily to wrap his head because it was too tight. He was comfy? This looks like this could be wrapped a little bit, but then it might be too tight. It's secure, very nice. Huh? This is really high. Well, anyway, we'll work it out. The amount of blood the victim was still alive when it happened. Yeah, they became bad eaters, man. They lost their minds. Hunter Carapace. Gunslinger. Body's missing parts of his extremities, hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. They fled. They're not like the ones you killed before, must have been the leaders. It's not been used for a long time. Okay. Anything left here? No, it looks like we can leave now. We have to find those dudes. Can't get up there. Close the door. Oh. Open the door if I could. Before let's level up before we leave. Got like willpower, and we like, let's see. I like Lord of the Warp. I tend to like Lord of the Warp. The Imperial? Or Xenos? I think Lore of Xenos right now is Heinrich's domain, or eerily it. The Imperium is Jay, and Lord of the Warp is either me or Cassie, or there's a lot. Logic goes to me or Pascal. I don't think I have. Oh, I think Commerce goes to Jay. Tech use goes to Pascal. Lord of the Warp. Cassia is only at 62. Interesting. Okay, so we'll do that. I forget that they let you look. Lore Imperium, Medicae, Persuasion. Persuasion, 104. Her and Cassie are very high. Pascal's at 105. Nobody's got Demolition on lock except Heinrichs. Commerce. I think she's the only one who has Commerce on lock. They will do Commerce. Fellowship is max for her level, I guess. Ballistic skill, weapon skill. Agility is high. Fellowship is lawful. Yeah, so let's do ballistic skill. Logic is strong. Jay has 100 tech use? Wow. Medicae, I'm the strongest in Medicae. Yeah, man. I mean, strength, weapon skill are really high up. It's gotta be his toughness. His agility is at 50, weapon skills at 60, strength is at 45. Xenos. Let's do awareness. Oh. And fellowship. They have to be level 36 for their new archetype, right? Oh, it just says archetype has been mastered. Okay. Quick save here just before we load. Return to the void ship. What was that? I got a new... Okay. Needs new convicts, various dangerous literates, and outthinkers to supplement the workforce. Punishment of the thinkers. Means the enemy of knowledge. Psykers and navigators. No. Punishment of the outsiders. All allies gain... okay, critical damage. Punishment by calculation. Mostly people, -2 efficiency. Reputation with Fellowship of the Void. Reputation. Security. Intrusions. Complacency. I want to do efficiency -2. Prisoners taken from foreign worlds. What does that mean? Prisoners taken from foreign worlds. Like, I'm gonna go out there and... Any reputation with the Imperial Navy? What is my reputation? I need like 12,000 rep with them. I don't really need that, but pretty sure the only way to gain rep with them is through, with the Navy, is through fights in space. I'm pretty sure. So we gotta give ourselves a little bit of room there and figure that out. Inspection master. Market for human merchandise. By serfs, criminals, and unfortunates detained for vagrancy. Where he takes them is unknown, but his coffer seems bottomless. Profit factor +3. Damn, so if I'm just found out the secret of gas Victoriums has been stolen from him, however, he is willing to leave that unfortunate infant, offering the prospect much greater gains. He is now captivated by the idea of seizing House Quota's Nephium rigs in the frozen worlds of Lucian's breath for Caligos himself. It would appear Prophet is a mere side benefit of the opportunity to massacre large numbers of House Quota's servants in planetary battles. He's offering to pay the aforementioned priceless, flammable liquid in exchange for the fighting force he is desperately lacking. I'm not gonna get into a fight between... Yo, these contracts, man, you gotta look really careful at them. Like, you get profit by messing with people and stuff. How do you even handle these rumors? Okay. Let's figure out where to go. Alright, we want to go to Mundus Valancius. Fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Euro 5. Update on current status. Negotiating to arrange the return of leaving navigator to our house. Psychoemotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern. It also contains something that the astropath filled in words. It was necessary to tell House Ocilli the truth. It was a conflict with the And be honest to meet in person. Yeah. Capital Dargonus. Chancellor on arrival. I get the Hammer of Epiphany. Yep, I don't have a choice. Nice. Everything is coming together. The cure for sloth is drugs. Thanks. Lady Theo's secret workshop in Kayapagama, epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, and their hosts and the machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, building into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What is known about the sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forces them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of this disease and how it found its way into Lady Theodore's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research is being carried out there. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. For this unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnicide that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to Cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. We could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I've suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kavagam to lead the tech purgator squads. They will not return to the epicenter until the infection... Okay. We will gain refugees from the lost Manufactorum. Who survived the tech leprosy outbreak have proven their worth and thus earned the right to serve aboard the rogue trader. Plus 20 to all void shield sectors. Wow. And we suffer minus 5% to their armor pen with the vanquisher of the tech leprosy epidemic. For some reason I can't do that one. You will gain a profit factor, Casbalic emission, and a consumable. You lose efficiency. You have my permission, Pascal. Shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priest. On with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum. The epidemic subsided overnight. The disordered mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so with the bodies of the dead tech priests who carry the machine of the Magos Hanuman, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magos Pascal has refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnicide that he himself could not comprehend before the device was given over. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. Word. The Titanforged lance weapon. Yep. Armored Rage. Word. We have received a report from Dargon. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipion 84249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance, forming into engine vandals gangs. They now ride among the wasteland, on the waste and adept at cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside of the law, raiding the highest outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site of Scipion, and thus they have fled the labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has it that the Brigadier clan, in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion, keep in contact. You could pass on your words to the renegades via the Brigadiers, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels. Nomadic. What is the Brigadier clan? This is a union of the workers and the technomads who have been working on the low levels of the Scipion, small-scale bosses of the Watches and the shifts, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. course, they stand much lower than the esteemed trader, let alone the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the brigadiers have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipians keep to themselves, but the brigadiers have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipions 84249 and set up a debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of their commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands? Why do they decline my rule? This is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They must always be wary of acid rain and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with their lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt and plundering, sometimes their own kin and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They're a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. Civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. What do my advisors say? The engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, and that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their rank. That renders them negotiable. Be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Darkonus and return back to Dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Ilan Tak, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into defeating each other with a prize, a weapon or trophy that they can fight for. After the monkey are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors shall finish the deed. This tactic proves itself to be very useful against your kind. The aristocrats of Darkonus despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades that can invoke such fear, I wonder, if I had exiles like this on my home, would they have curbed the ambitions of my brother and sister? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Bravo, Lady Cassio, do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. You will gain a wasteland generator, mechanisms, profit factor -1. You'll get security +1. The word trader gets a movement point. Leader of the engine vandals. Get a wasteland twister power sword. Complacency +1. Ancient component discovered in the waste by the engine vandals present to the road. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. But I think I have. I think I want to lose profit factor at this point. I think we're going to go with Lady Cassie's suggestion. This is a winning strategy. Meeting with the leaders of engine vandals was organized via the Brigadier clan. They have gladly accepted your proposal to serve. Having received weapons and information, the engine vandals slaughtered several brash and troublesome aristocrats in a few successful raids, sowing fear and reliance on the road traders' protection. The roar of their engines was like snapping a whip over the heads of the frightened cattle. Well, okay. Okay, so I can get good water, efficiency, and mechanisms. Or I can get whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain. I mean, it's cool. I don't really have that problem. What's this one? I kind of want this one, Season of Wars. Tacit consent to the Underhive gangs will nurture new generations of servants for the road trader, both warriors and aristocrats. Able to complete directly with footfall. Did I do Shield of the Emperor? I did. Okay. Okay, so I can't do that one. I get one of these two. I need adamantine. Imperial Navy, plus 5,000 RP and security. We get efficiency, mechanisms, and I get grenades. I don't need the boots, but the Imperial Navy rep might be a nice boost. These grenades, though. And this is replenishing. Combining explosive damage and armor penetration. Efficiency and mechanisms. I think we want to find some more adamantine. I think I'm good with grenades. I don't really use them. We'll look for adamantine. If you're out there somewhere. In the meantime, the genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Decree on diligence. According to the new doctrine, disenfranchised will be servitorized, the disenfranchised, or disposed of through hazardous work. My God. Okay. Now let's execute that. I gotta find more adamantine. Yeah. so mean when somebody's burnt out and withered. Will simply be replaced by a new worker. Jesus. I mean, we don't need it. Any crystals and adamantine. So we'll work on that. Already working on that place. Over here. Oh, hull repair. Let's go to the administratum. I talked to this lady to get this woman her her daughter gonna help her out. Gonna help out somebody. Your paper, complete with the seals. Yes. Oh, yes, indeed. It is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification process. Please follow me. Oh, busy spot. Who's lighting candles in this place? Oh my god. This is your queue and your ticket number is 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification of Jihadar to possess a Mercantum Tabula official. You will have a bit of wait, but it will be worth it in the end. Yes? I must queue, then I queue I shall. May the Lord and the Emperor keep you. Alright, so what just happened? Take your place in the queue, yeah. Bidding and is sitting down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several high-born pitchers are debating who is here. Magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. What a thrilling adventure that is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling, to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in their queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servitors. Works up at a sudden announcement. Number 2, proceed. Oh man. So much precious time lost. We've only moved 3 places ahead. Uh-huh. You have a better idea? What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little, just a smidge? The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. We've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right word to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the stars? Solve the problems of the common people. What is this? Aha. What should I always say? If you can solve a problem with a hard cash, then it's just the cost of doing business. Okay. Today be my lucky day. No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come. This kind Lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden and he solved my problems. I'm gonna get my own line. Listen to the young man. My lord, I've been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the immersion refused granted without the signature of a highborn sponsor. God, who's this lady? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Very comfy. Very nice. Out of my way. Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip. Esteemed Lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer. All for the sake of some tattered waif from the mid-levels? A union with the commoner will put an end to his studies in the university, but should Dargonis, the officer Medicaid, be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Leslie is a healer too. She helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness and despise with Dargonis like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help. Maybe I make your fiancée a lady of the court and release her from any obligations there too. Okay, I'll help that guy. So allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death for life. What? You are here to request modification so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old timer. This ring has served to her disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of the prefect of this palace. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal. This old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can, and the Exalted One keep me from such a fate. Oh wow. Hmm. The time has come to release her. And finally made out threadbare dress greets you. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastating. My life's work. Oh, my shop's selling rare hats. Burnt to ashes. I'm living on my last years as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor without servants, diversions, delicacies befitting my status. Finally made the threadbare dress. And return to faith, sister. Why, I think you're right. Do I walk with tumble-down manor house full of rats? A depressing view from the window. My whole life I have dreamt of interplanetary travel, a pilgrimage, that's it. I sell the house and what's left of the shop. By a one-way ticket, Emperor willing, I'll die happy before my savings run out. Okay. Yeah. To faith with you. So uses interrogators Rosé with sweet words and pretty songs. I cajoled and wheedled, but he remains unmoved like a rock. A request from you? Wait patiently. Oh man. Now the 8 planetary hours go by. The is hardly moved. The adept in the next window is dealing with rebelling machine spirits in his cogitator, so the petitioners from that queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Told them before, you must be, because I don't see any other reason why you would show such fervent, senseless patience. Can't we hurry things along? Oh my god, yeah, they're really making you go through it. Wait patiently. Nothing unusual happens. All The certification officers are at their windows and are accepting petitioners. You have even started growing accustomed to the sound and smells of this place. Wait patiently. Move activity returns to the queue. Petition is the one on your ticket. You know it gets better with time, Shireen. I'm a psych and lovemaker. Remind me of that if I ever ask you to stand in a queue again. Let's go. Okay, finally. Okay. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming, his augmented ocular eyes whir. Hey, what's up, Cimmerian? As the lenses zoom in and out. Quiet scratching sounds, the cogitative quills that serve in place so the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jaw of this integrated box. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next! Just for that. Wow. How am I? I'm doing okay, Cimmerian. How are you? You know, slowly but steadily approaching 2024. And trying to be, chipper. Trying to have a chipper outlook. It's like the frickin' DMV in this place. Bureaucracy in the Imperium is no joke. Okay. Let's get out of here anyways. ...2024 will be a good year. Well, certainly hope so. You can feel it? The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Walden von Valancius. You return with all the necessary paperwork, I presume. Here are all the seals. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents close so that they are almost touching her nose. My mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly. Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one, the seal is smudged slightly. Jay's smile evaporates, revealing a true emotion. Void Scorpion, scratch out my eyes down, but I suppose I can overlook it. Given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hidari. You are now the holder of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the words of the Cronus Expanse. One more thing. The loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hidari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with a road trader's endorsement. Yes, esteemed Dama. Give me the certificate already, come on. She darts over it. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about how a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? Okay, cool. We did her solid. One of the companion quests is near completion. Return to the ship. Cimmerian, you got any goals for 2024? Is there anything you think... do you do that? Like New Year's resolutions? Growing up, I was like, oh yeah. And I'd be like, oh, I'm going to work out. Oh, I want to do this project. I can't say that I ever remembered completing a goal I set, which is a shame. You know, like... I feel like I should have that experience in my life at some point. I feel like I should set a goal for 2024, accomplish it, and be like, yo, I did it. You know? And then repeat that process in 2025. 40 years old, man. I've never once like had the experience of completing a 2024 objective. I mean, like a yearly objective. Makes sense. Alright, here she goes.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the fond Valancius protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari. As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
Enjoy freedom, Jay. See, you found it much to your taste.
A taste that is sweeter than honey, and more titillating than the scent of steamy, young bodies, Shireen.
A spiritorial smile, Caitlin's foot shamelessly holds your gaze, completely disregarding the officer's disapproving looks as she waits for your reply. Damn. I haven't even thought about this character. This character is like... Yeah, I don't think this character has a romantic interest. You know? Like, if I'm RPing, I don't think so. Not this one.
No? The Aji must have clouded my mind, Shireen. Or was it your piercing gaze? Either way, I only wanted to thank you for your assistance and give you something in addition to this humble gift.
Okay, cool. Let me see. I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
In dialogue. Okay, cool. Quest completed. Yay! Fantastic. Hand the Dargonis datasite back to Tech Priest. Access the data. With reverent trepidation, the Tech Priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine, modulating binary prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion, and the vid screen lights up. Input, PACCOM, NOM, OS, okay, stab true, or whatever. Tech Priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data. I hereby pass it to you. This is where the reach, okay? Now you have the option to review the data, the decrypted data personally. So personal notes. Okay. Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand, and these words form legible sentences. Tell words at the beginning about the incident that was destroyed. Changed everything. The incident became the starting point. The incident breathed life like the beginning of all, like the beginning of Nomos, created Nomos. The keys of the control panel as binary prayer gives way to stress, unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocols, possibility of tech heresy, omnicide shield is from all heresy. Darken and flicker left again. What was that just now? The imperfections of Ox transmission make the tech priest's voice sound even more weird. A catastrophic mistake, a heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine's spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the Agency of Prime has inspected it. Nomos, what does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be Tech Priest Mechadendrite jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of the machine spirit and scorned the omniscience every tenet, then the spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself, but that is nothing more than my hypothesis. You will report this to Pascal. When my knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism, I will inform the esteemed agency or prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from the corrupted machine spirit. Alright, let's see what was in my inventory and what that was. Okay. So, personal notes. Data deleted, entry damaged. It ends, rogue trader like a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errant servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride, and the other the fate of the von Valancius protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole. But I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with the von Valancius bloodline in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. She knew she was going to die. And she was stressed out dealing with, I'm guessing, the Inquisition. And she knew she was gonna fail. Okay. Interesting. We'll go talk to Pascal. See if he has something to say.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Give off the impression of a paranoid madman. Are you not surprised that Armanet's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Armanet's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Give off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arch Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Amanat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarzus was a believer. He turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
The scout's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. Dogma straight. I'm gonna believe the others to be in error.
Amanat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
It is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Perhaps you'll be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Have you studied Demence's neural augmentic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Unconvincing. You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demence. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amanat.
What corrupted Demence?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the Imperium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
You fear knowledge even as you've stole it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That in and of itself, it is harmless. and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked.
Yeah, like a weapon.
My apologies. 90% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrades'
That's not what he's saying, except that's not what I've seen. I've seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who love inside the secret realms. Why? There really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. It was created by the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah does not speak to you, so you wonder about the dog. Some is knowledge. I would not presume to give you advice.
Then I will pass my judgment independently. The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promise was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Have you found anything?
The success has been partial. Dement's Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Dements, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
Any information on the Archmagos?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Dements was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance. That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value. Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with May your...
Okay, that was interesting. I hope Pascal doesn't get corrupted by this whole process, man. Alright, we're gonna quick save, and I'm gonna step away for a moment. Some food has been prepared for me, so I'm gonna go eat it, and then we'll be back in a few. We'll continue our story. We gotta go back to Dargonis and solve some stuff on our main planet, and then we'll be back out adventuring once we see where the story takes us. We're still in chapter 2, but I think we're nearing the end of it. So anyway, I'll be back in a few.
не поела, пошла есть его корм. Иди сюда.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Okay. And let us return to the story in question. Let's see. Inspection master. Need a gent on the ship. They fix it? Is there an update?
Greetings.
Cultist on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Of course, let's go there right away. Got unlocked, that's very cool. What is Argenta's story? Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. Thou seest to flow on me, smite me. Thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest light in me, grace me. If thou hearest the plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine, I carry thy word, O Emperor, I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, the fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission. And no one was even trying to defile it. While its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. For me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the von Valancius dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Let's continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. First scores Reverend. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes, or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saint's remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter, while others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where St. Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I, myself, named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. So I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on the personal pilgrimage I plotted. Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. What happened next? The One Star, what is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain that One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pragmatic, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or blessed chainsaw. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall. Something about ways, doors. Please addressed to some Lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking his ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the von Valancius servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself. The heretics really had wormed their way into the Valancius ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you getting there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine the Vulture must have figured out there was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. What could delight a heretic more than filing a relic? So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out of the planet at a later time. That's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. Had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. What did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Continue. Well, my opinion of you started to change from before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honor those who lay down their lives for them, to take care of their children, is a leader who inspires trust, and the way you acted in that moment. You remember, it was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like a bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found St. Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Sailor's Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the writ was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. And now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find the great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? The accursed final dawn is evolved again. It is my duty to help you. The cult must be reduced to ashes throughout the entire Earth's expanse. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. May the light be with us, both on this path. Yay! They resolved the glitch. I got to push the quest line forward. That's very cool. That's very cool. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Looks like we're going back to Dragonis to finish up there. Okay, accept. Saturated cape. Oh, whenever they end their turn. That's much better. It's much better. Low warp and 15 low Xenos. Thunderhammer. What's the other hammer? Do I have it yet? Maybe I don't have it yet. I don't think I have it yet. I realize so much more on like abilities to do damage than weapons. I feel like like you can play this game in such a way where the loot doesn't matter. It's so weird because there's so much of it. But you know, your abilities seem to be the real source of your strength and your passives. Alright, I gotta talk to a few people. Let me talk to this girl over here. What about the meeting with the navigators of House Ocelio? Okay. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Ocelio have taken residence in the guest estate and await meeting with you. Let me see. No need for any extravagant receptions. Yeah, I mean, I don't do all that pompous bullshit. Besides, I'm not trying to reduce my profit factor. Ready for talks. Okay, accept. Let's see what happens. So, Cassia is our navigator, and we rescued her from a place that was in danger. She's joined us, but we're supposed to drop her off somewhere. So I think we're gonna figure out if she stays with us or not. Right now she's part of my retinue, and she's effective. She's an effective officer. These are people. Regent Toronto Celio, Steam delegation. Come this way, please. Coercion, persuasion, and commerce. Maybe it should improve. I forget that fellowship affects all that. I keep thinking that it's just useful for several types of abilities in terms of boosting them up, but also affects just conversation. Okay. Toronto Celio. Okay, great. Now what? And the whole family's here. Lady, Navigator, Bride, Lady, Navigator. Okay, so that's a whole bunch of navigators. Tall, wizened man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with every move as if the navigator's flesh is detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Ugh. Rogue trader. The regent's sagging lips twist in a condescending sneer. We hope the Von Valancius Protectorate finds its bearings soon, and you astound us with functions every bit as grand as those of your peers. What? Yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Ocelio by protecting his beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There's much we need to discuss. I nod wordlessly. Yeah. She's free to do as she pleases, ultimately. Esteemed Regent, pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It's thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there's so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Ocelio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance, underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity, will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for your new homes that we may finish what we started. As the Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the Rogue Trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... She notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable. Boy. Wait, what?
Don't shoot! House Ocelio was not involved in the attack!
What's going on?
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
Oh. What the fuck shit? Wow. Well, Cassie's pretty tough, so she's gonna go this way. She's gonna clear them all out here. Walden is gonna come here. Come here so you can get a view. Jay, I think, is gonna go and take cover here. Abelard, these three guys. No, he's up front. And Heinrich. Heinrichs. Heindlich. That's not his name. Pascal. Pascal needs clearance, so... Okay, Walden. Alright. We need dodge on... We'll just do this group here. And then we'll do... line. We'll do backline here, and we'll do 3 over here, and let's see here. He's out of sight. That's fine. There. Scowl. Just get up. And then do all that kind of damage there. Let's see if I could do some kind of a blast move. Oh yeah, this lady right. Oh, I don't have line of sight there. Okay. Damage there. Okay. Abelard. I didn't think we're gonna just like get into it, man. Get behind here, and then for the opening. This guy. Okay. A fainting attack. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and taunt the whole squad. Oh, oops. Let me see if I can figure out. Anybody else is getting shot? Was anybody else getting shot on that side? No, I'll have to wait. Okay. These guys are pretty burly, man. That's right. Stun grenade, huh? Wait, what's that? A warden. Okay. Let's see, 33%. Oh shit. Shake this girl out, if possible.
High momentum.
Okay. So she's gonna get over here, I think. And she'll also do this, and then shriek past all these fools. Is there any way for me to protect Abelard a little bit? I think I could do this right here. That is tight. Nice. Abelard, and then attack of opportunity. There we go. What's this do again? Back in the fight. I think he's stunned now. You can go ahead right now. Minus Dower or oh, 3x3? Oh, these guys. Damn, that was great. Very exciting. That was very cool. You gotta reload. Walden. Let me me get over here and help Jay out.
High momentum.
Done. She is done. Okay. I will... can I... Yeah, let me get over there. Oops. Is that it? Let's assign this guy. See him. Oh, but we have... Okay. Looks like I can stand behind this. Wait, no, not there. Stand here. There we go. And accept both those guys. Aim for the opening. That's Whisper. I suppose. What's this do? Dispatch. Nice. Okay, Abelard. This is the. It's just that dude in the corner, right? Okay. That's right. Abelard, you finish him up.
High momentum.
Get my house in order. Quest updated. Lady Navigator Alina. Mercy. Oh, she says mercy. Covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster. It is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me. And I, Alina Hatarina Austelia, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Austelia like a malignant tumor. Do not let the regent deceive you with honeyed lies. Lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Decided during the trial. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience. Yeah, I want to know what she's got to say. The naturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. Lady Navigator Alina Hatarina Auselio is charged with the attempted murder of Novator heir Cassia Auselio. Okay, got it. I, Elena Hatterina of House Ocelio, swear to tell the rogue traitor nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Ocelio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answer before the rogue traitor. Regent Oronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Castia's life and attacked a rogue traitor. Rogue traitor House Ocelio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue traitor's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness. The accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Give me a good reason not to execute you on the spot. Believe you, Regent Oronto, yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Castia's life. I need answers. We're ready to tell you everything we know, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me more about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator, Stephanie Ocelio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse, must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Ocelio would follow it into oblivion. Why did the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread her power. If only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Our people trying to kill Lady Castia. Everyone in the house knows. The child is the keeper of the one true Stairway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator Stephanie Ocelio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off across unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Siphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Siphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor. It's like House Ocelio has fallen on hard times. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the Novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place, lead the house to prosperity, such as her great destiny. Do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? Special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. Instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, her powers cannot take hold of her mind. Lady Elena, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Stephanie ascended to the throne of Ocelio. She was a daring Novator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Her annoyance was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Stairway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift in our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Ocelio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Ocelio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. She is running away on one of her secret worlds. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed Atlas onto her successor before fleeing the house. To a newborn child, who could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash, the fear that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body. We could not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas. Largely, yes, but there is more. You never felt pure unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on IRT 6, but the girl survived, and Regent Oronto hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. Then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Uruk 5. Now Cassie is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Oronto was not aware of the assassination attempt. Regent Oronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue traitor. I think I've heard enough. What would you do in my place, Lady Cassia? Let me speak. So many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as a future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today. I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. It's shaking a little. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fear of Elena's face gives way to desperation when she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hero's child, the burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not ready yet. I implore you. To settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Ocelio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes of the von Valancius protectorate within the Coronis expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novator's seat. What are you going to do to Lady Eleanor? The esteemed regent will put Lady Eleanor and her people in one of our family jails. She is House Ocelio navigator after all. There's no need for our precious blood to be spilled. Reverses across the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. You've never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Walden. I mean, rogue trader. You remain silent for a long time, Regent Oronto. So be it. We fail to notice that our child has grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisiphone most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Ocelio at any time, and we will respond. One more thing, protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novator of the Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel. Alright, well, settled that noise. Yeah. Cool, man. Cool. Thought to Cassia aboard this thing, and then... Okay, cool. What do we go here? Wait for a response for Dragonis. What is this? Trader Protectorate. Okay. Companion quests. Alright, so they want us to go back to Wolfall. Okay, but before we do that, we have glory to the damn blood everywhere, man. Look at that shit. Inventory. Let's do some inventory cleaning. Oh, and I gotta level up. Alright, so split. That's cargo. Split. That's cargo. Let's do this. Type in descending order. That's cargo. To cargo, go, split, add to cargo. So many weapons, man. I like to keep a minimum of 2 of everything just so I can compare. I don't know how else to track progression between armor sets or weapon sets, you know? Let's go to character screen. And let's go here. Perception ballistics is fine. Intelligence to trap weapon skill. Agility. Awareness is okay. Well, Xenos is maxed. That is maxed. Imperium is 5. Medicaid. Be Medicaid, I'm guessing. Tech use. Logic. Ballistic skill. I think I can give her heavy weapon proficiency. I think we have a heavy bolter. Oh, but you need strength to wield it. Huh. No, not that serious. War Hymn or Furious Recital. Better to die for the Emperor. Yeah, let's give it that. She becomes real nasty as she gets lower in health. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Oh wow. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I don't ever think I've really enjoyed meringue cookies before. Hey babe, they're out and they're pretty good. The meringue cookies? Mm-hmm. Very savory, yeah. These look... Well, you know, it just pays... don't blame the oven, man. Just have an open mind. Awareness is maxed. Demolition. No. I think we'll help her improve her logic, I think. I wonder what affects the use of staves. All these clothes. All these accessories. Alright. Like, are all the saves put together? No. No, they're not. Six direct damage to the navigator. Five willpower, 5 perception. Yeah, I think her house staff is fine. I don't know how I'm supposed to keep track of like upgrades and stuff. It's just so weird. Like I really want it to be. Let me see something. Like doing it by alphabetical order doesn't help. Oldest to newest is not always helpful. It'd have to be type. You know, yeah, type in descending order. But how does this work? Because there's a plasma. Well, the plasma weapon should be put together. This is weird. You know, like I definitely don't want to be caught up in here trying to figure out what goes where. Thank you. Whenever there are no enemies to fellowship. Zealot cloak. What's the cloak that Argenta is using? Increases target's dodge. It's not stack. Camouflage robe. I like that shit. The Zealot cloak is when I hit with an area attack, one stack of the Zealot effect to the end of combat. 10% damage with the area attacks for each stack of the Zealot effect. You know, that's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. I might, but then again, an area attack also works with melee. But I can get a bigger spread with the fire, I think. So what am I using right now? I'm using the camouflage robe. So what does she get? So she has the range of the officer. She's not an officer. She's an operative and an assassin. She doesn't even have the right cloak on. The Arc Strategist's Mantle. Okay, so let's do the Zealot Cloak on Argenta. For Elliot, we can do the Camouflage. Whereas range attack decreases the target's dodge by -5%. Actually, but she would have to hit them once. Still better than what I have. Okay. Grants 15 to Medicaid. Oh, these things. Wow. Once per battle. Plus 10 bonus to logic. Lore warp and 15 lore Xenos. That's 15 to Medicaid. Medicaid. I don't think she's using that because if she were the healer, she wouldn't be. You know, what's her lore warp? 45? I have the Tome of Excess. Why don't I just use the Strange Shard? So I don't take damage. Like that. What's this? 15 bonus to Carouse. Willpower bonus and mental damage. Whenever the wearer and allies in it. What's my willpower bonus? 55? Yeah. I realized that I have like some weird ticks for different things. I mean, I don't really want a negative. These are heretic trophies. Thanks. I'm surprised. Of all the things that I could hang on to. Improved body glove. 25, 35, minus 10. Slick body glove. Tight. So this benefits anybody with high perception. Her perception is not bad. Slick body glove. % dodge against ranged attacks. See, I like this because it allows her to be out in the open more. I'm going to give her the slick body glove. I should also... Let me see here. The noble sword. Right. I hardly use this stuff, and maybe I should do a force sword instead of a noble sword. What's this noble sword do? There's an additional... Oh, so if I attack them twice, this is good for warriors. So maybe I should just use a warrior with a high willpower. Psi rating damage, yeah. So there's a force sword. Should probably give that to him. I can take the old force sword. You know. What's my willpower? My willpower is not that high. My psi rating is probably better. I wish I could see what my psi rating is. What is my psi rating? Resolve. What's my psi rating? How do I know what my psi rating is? Oh, you know. Interesting. Alright, so 7 to 11 versus, what's this, 7 to 12? 10% armor pen? %25 armor pen. I should probably expand this. Each level psych rating gives the psyker access to new psychic powers. Oh, but yeah. Yeah, see, okay. The reason why I don't use that is because I'm not really building them up like that. I just realized that disturbed effect. Yeah, that's it. But the staff, the diviner staff, has consign. Alright, consign just make sure that somebody else is guaranteed a critical hit. Whatever, man. I don't, you know, figuring out how to build characters is not like there needs to be a whole intuitive flow to getting the right weapon into the character's hands. You know, I feel like that's not exactly quite right yet. It's a little clunky. Okay. I mean, maybe I'm overcomplicating it, but how the hell? Somebody put out a meme where they basically showed this girl struggling to do her homework, and that was like what it's like leveling up in this game. I really need like a fast travel to my ship button. Alright, I'm supposed to go back to, like, Foothold. Well, along the way, I'm gonna try to defend my, my colonies. And I gotta try to find some crystals and some adamantine along the way. Let me just check my journal. Talk to Cassie on the ship. And the J. Hidari celebration. Back to the bridge. Be right back. talk to Cassie and see what's up.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
You done mentioned the Stairway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases. Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality... I am beginning to wonder... What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me? But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered.
Got it.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed your company.
Yeah, everybody enjoys my company. I'm very cool. I know it. I know. Force field emitter. A power axe. Okay, only the 21. Okay. So I have rank 30. Who's next? Imperial Navy? What the hell is this? Okay, hooking me up, man, with some good stuff. Okay, who else? Those Scourges, the Imperial Navy. And the Kazbala Commission. Movement points. Commissar boots makes them move more. But usually I just have enemies come to me. Movement is not that big of a deal. You know, if we were in melee. Hex rifle. Torment bracelets. Chukari glaive. Eldari equipment. Additional tactics around the outcast visor. Oh, I want that. Fusion gun. Kazakin gauntlets. Psyker's breastplate. Calibrated heavy stubber. Damn. Warp guide staff. Storm bolter. That's pretty cool, man. +5 willpower each time their ability affects. Oh, the vortex pendant. The heavy xenomesh. The Mizoa pattern snap rifle. The Bane of Sorrow. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here. A lot of cool stuff here. Red crystal staff. Lots of navigator powers. And the dark lance. Do you really like using what's her face? Modified splinter. Yeah, there's stuff for everybody here. It's mixed. Stuff for everybody here. Intrusions. Book of Retribution. Dark Visionary Hood. Pistol. Enforcer Carapace. Heavy flamer. Maybe I should give her heavy. A melted gun. Yeah, I gotta get somebody melted gun. Roaring Thunder. Condensed Carapace. Oh well. Yeah, a lot of good stuff here. Anyway. Orators are good. Imperial Navy. We're just gonna go in order. This is the Fellowship of the Void are getting a lot of stuff. I wasn't trying to hook them up, but they've been. I don't know. What's the was it 21? 21 for them as well? What? 16. 15. Sure. Whatever. Jewelry. Man, I really wanna. Alright, so jewelry, we're gonna leave fuel. Ship components, melee, miscellaneous. Xeno artifacts. An armor kit, jewelry, Xeno. Ranged weaponry, okay. Xeno ranged. Armor. I feel like we should keep one of these, as well as holy relics. Where kills targeted Marty's prey, style bonus till the end of combat. And then what happens with bonus? Critical damage and critical hit chance until the end of combat. Oh, that's actually pretty cool, man. I wonder if that affects staffs. Apex Predator. Okay. Holy gifts. Alright, so we got a uniform kit. Provisions. Melee armor, provisions, and holy gifts. Okay, so we'll keep one of the holy gifts. Because sometimes we use that for getting out of situations. While in space. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick save here. It's a good idea. It's a really good idea. My baby's active. My baby's active. Okay. Let's go back out to space now. We're gonna travel around a bit. We gotta handle some issues that are happening to our colonies. Okay, first stop. Let's see. Oh, I want to go up here. See if I can handle this. So let's go warp travel this way. Scouts is also reporting to Imperial getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Nicholas will personally report to you the moment targeted for the upcoming raid moves there. Shikari excel in catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. Personal participation in defense will be the best strategy given the circumstances. Well, how would I know? There's plasteel here. Do I need plasteel? No. This is an armor. It's not the right Alright, let's see. There's an ocean world here. This has provisions. Okay. It's not saying on the map that I'm already extracting from that. Which I wish it would. It looks like I have to like have the mouse over it. Okay, here we go. Excuse me, technicals are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Hopefully sketchy about the machines these days. Vestas analytics systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. Computers could not produce statistical data. Okay. Dialogue. Our computers are on the fritz. I don't think we need plastil here. The Drukari Patrol. This is where everything went to hell, man. Okay, so... Oh. Let me go to the Void Ship. Okay, so right now I have this. 14 speed with low acceleration and braking. This is 12 speed with strong acceleration and braking. I guess that means what is the speed? The number of movement points the ship gains at the start of their turn. That's the speed. Acceleration and braking means engines with stronger acceleration and deceleration have larger acceleration and end movement zones. So it's the difference between being able to go faster. Yeah, so I mean, do I want to... I mean, there's not a... I want to be able to go further and get away. Or do I want to be able to, like, kite and have strong... 2 points less, but kite. I mean, and break around. Well, it depends how confident I'm feeling. Let's do this one for now. We'll keep the other one. Then we have repulsor fields. So 80. No. Hold up. Okay, so 80 points each sector, doubled against kinetic attacks. 120 points for each sector. 95 points for each sector. Doubled against enemy blast attacks. That's 190 points of protection against blast attacks. Or 160 against kinetic attacks. Or an all-rounder. I mean, I guess it depends on only blast versus kinetic. I guess it depends on... I'm gonna do this one for now, and then I'm gonna start paying attention to who I'm fighting. Like, for example, I think if you're dealing with slow vessels, you probably want distance, I'm thinking, and then send missiles from afar. So that's like chaos so far. If you're dealing with Drukhari, you probably want to turn faster. So you can get as many hits in while dealing with their stuff. Well, I don't know who does blast damage or anything like that. Let's see here. Vessel from harm, negating 7 points of damage on the port and starboard, 3 points, okay. 9 points of damage on the fore, and 5 points on all other sides. So, assault, ceramite, void ship plating. So that's like, this is like if I'm constantly facing forward, right? And I'm in like ramming speed. I guess if I'm jousting, you know, I don't think that's. Oh well, yeah, I guess. Who would I be jousting? I wonder. It would have to be. I think it would have to be also slow moving. Yeah, so again, chaos. I would try it. I won't switch it out yet, but I'll hold on to it. For 30 damage. Short burning plasma torpedoes. Eldari sonic torpedoes. Sunhammer lands, medium range. Scale up. Mizoa lance. 45 to 55 damage to chosen enemy within an okay, lance weapon. Long range lance, 45 to 55. Medium, 60 to 70. Okay, the Sunhammer. See, now I need loadouts. Macro cannons, dorsal. The audacity of Janus torpedo launcher. Alright, I have to keep. Upgrade this again. I have to keep some scrap available so that I don't. Run out of the ability to repair. We're gonna hard save since I don't know what to expect here, to be honest. let's see if we can handle this ship battle. Okay. I've got a lot of tools at my disposal now. %. 60%. How much closer do I have to be? Okay. So likely I'm going to experience perhaps an attack in the rear. So I'm going to do that. Got one escort ship with me, which is pretty tight. Might be all I need to do. Okay. Decent damage though. Much stronger now, much stronger. Over. Close place. Starbreaker lance weapon. Wow. Why was I able to? Oh, that's crazy. Because it looks like the game was sending more in even as I finished the battle. To 40, 60. The God's Bane Lance. And to cargo. We need 215 scrap. Upgrade the hull. So I'll upgrade the hull. Wait, did that clear out the entire map? And that's what happened to all those patrols. I guess you killed. Wow. That's nuts. Plasteel? No. Flamer. Last gun. Row 79 system. Okay. New row 79. We can head there. What resources there? Plasteel. Let's check this Asuriani vessel. The Algo crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenosword ship among the countless rocks masses of the asteroid belt. An Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the von Valancius archives, about 170 years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and enemies of humanity. Countless prime mines are still scattered among the wreckage. Boxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tone. Every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Answering the call, Early jumps to the cogitator, startling the officers on the bridge with a sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding Monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to Lord Captain powerless. Help her kin. The song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. Now the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct. Prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xeno ship. Skill test succeeded. Extremely probable. Captain inquires of the These are like roles of different stats. Establish communication with the Eldari. Presumably been damaged in collision with a small celestial body, however it is impossible to prove or disprove the lab. Okay. Detonate the mines indicated by the tech priests. Imperial void ship, there are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Earliet closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to the Eldari does not speak for a time. Notes of sadness in her voice. Carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Valancius did all they could to save her kin. It is the monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have brought upon her kind, she leaves the bridge. It's simply impossible to outrun fate. Are in distress. Sometime later, Earliet comes to Lord Captain haggard, holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off in the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. Though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Valancius still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. The last chance of Cyrene. Okay. Got a new location to go to. Man. Humanity is rough, man. It's messing everybody up. Okay, we gotta follow. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. Lost volume of Saint Cephas's lost diary has been found during the restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find the crypto ark containing a relic of Saint Cognatius, the Crucible. Cephas's writing on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorers have sent a delegation claiming the treasure. A heated dispute has been going on for many days. What is the meaning of the dispute? The tech priest claimed that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the crucible should be considered not as the personal belonging of the saint, but rather as a temporary possession entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belongs to the ecclesiarchy's cults. Since Cognatius was canonized, then the crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 legal experts and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. The Special Administrative Commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This is probably the largest religious dispute in Expanse's history. Pastor Tychon is advocating for the doctrine of co-protection, and the explorators' intransigence grows ever weaker. Perhaps they will agree on a compromise. Say my companions. It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of Amalinian conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of Saint Capius. Should the crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know the best motivation to make your enemies right for the compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It's within your power to take the crucible for yourself using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire, but do not imply such a possibility to the parties involved. What is this? Complete collection of tech litanies is a token of gratitude from the explorators to the rogue trader for giving them the right to the charge of the crucible on Foulstone. The ship's tech priests dutifully recite these litanies over the ship's weapons. All void ship weapons, except torpedoes, gain 3% to critical hit chance and 3% to critical damage. Well, that's pretty nice. Grants 20 Lore Imperium. The wearer gains Lore Imperium, 10% armor, and deals 10% critical damage to Xenos and Daemons. Also, they can reroll a failed test once per test. Okay, the hammer and the cog. Medikits always heal. 3 times the rogue trader's iconoclast rank, more wounds. By humbling the monks and the tech priest, the rogue trader has gained a reputation as a great mediator. I never use medikits. Lore Imperium. Make my void ship stronger. Three times more wounds. Yeah, I'm never using. I mean, I feel like if I make everybody have basic Medicaid, then sure. Critical damage to Xenos and Daemons. Lore Imperium. So and that's if they're wearing like heavy armor, I'm guessing. Xenos and Demons. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Coercion test succeeded. As soon as news of the Rogue Trader's bellicose stance on the Crucible reached the ears of the disputing sides, they unanimously decided to start looking for a compromise. It took them several cycles to reach an agreement on the collective maintenance of the Crucible. In the process of forming their alliance, the monks and the tech priests have discovered a surprising similarity between them. Both of them hold strong convictions and devotion to their relics, and thus both sides found the strength to see one another as true like-minded supporters, not mere reluctant allies. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming, fueled by a geothermal energy of the planet. It could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden, however, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Completed shrine. Profit factor. Oh yeah, we got a new hammer. Word. So some planets that are like barren can maybe like be used. That's pretty cool. Okay. Genesis currently. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Gavagama. A series of orders to find its procedure OC forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnicide defined its execution status as most sacred. Therefore followed its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all the manufactorums connected by the computing channels of the cogitators and make a pattern, similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirits. The OC procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream where they listen to the binary hymn very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp box of Cubist Delphim. The performance of the manufactotems has dropped. Many of the machine guard servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading the privilege of fulfilling procedure OC, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them. What do we know about this procedure? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it or figure out what it means. The tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. Servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cogitational network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, claiming it clean. Perhaps my advisors have a few words. These things need to be filled with high size sensitivity tech priests? Okay, but why use our servants? Look in the remote stations and outposts for those who were banished into the wilderness as unfit. There you shall find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in the wilderness. Now, the singing. It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen also use psychoacoustic harmonicas to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find the sacrilegious suggestion to be in the breach of the data unity protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet, should be anathematized, and I am ready to summon a cater of competent tech sources from the Inquisition. Alright. Let's see. Armor of Reflection. All allies deal logic, divided by 15% more energy and machine damage. More energy and machine damage? Allies gain plus 10 Lorzinos and Lorzinos dodge reduction against Xenos. Eldari machine taming. Secret of the ancient cybersmiths. So we just get that by itself. Abolish your procedure OC. All allies deal plus 10% more damage to part machine, and Necron creatures. Even the omnisized male spirits do not dare to force their will upon the Rogue Trader. I'm gonna fight against Necrons in this game? Security is going to drop by 1. I don't like that, but the service has started their interrogation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. They've encountered ancient creations of data smithing, impossible in the current times, and have been filled with great awe. They could not fathom the wisdom of the digital archaeotech. Blasphemous research of Xenos knowledge, undertaken as part of the interrogation, has led to a series of heretical acts of creation. The weakened minds of the Magos sought to apply the secrets of the Eldari to their research. The culprits were servitorized and the results of their work placed in a protected forbidden directory. Damn. So much for letting her be involved or letting her be involved shit. Factor, iconoclast plus 15, and people. Provide the care for out-of-order automatons. Oh yeah, compassion for the silent. Oh yeah. The metal, what's this one? Plus 20 hull integrity? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's help out those people. Wow. Complacency -2, efficiency +2 in provisions. Sorted goods. Slaves will be secretly resold. So I could threaten them to being processed into corpse starch. Oh my god. The disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Or I could just take a bunch of disenfranchised, the people on the fringes and stuff, and just force them to. Man, you can be a real piece of work. You can be. I see in this game. We need adamantine. That's what I'm looking for. And we need reputation with the Imperial Navy. How's that coming along? We have to go to these places. Chiavagama, Janus, and Foulstone. Bro, the way that my cursor bounces around when I'm just trying to figure out where shit is. That's not where I want to go. I need to, okay, let me see here. I'm gonna start heading south, and last chance of Syria. I gotta go back up here, I know that. We have a couple of battles over here. Let's head back to this junction and figure out where the hell it is that we're supposed to go. Damn it. What's this? Okay. Trap. Damage taken. Shukari Xenos was on board this ship to fight for my life. When it comes to defense of the ship, I think any crew is fine, really. Everybody's strong at this point. You know, this game, I swear to God, this is so Series X, right? I don't know if it's much faster on PC, but I will say that, I mean, is she okay? Okay. If they had figured out how to reduce the load times, or like remove them, this game would be, I mean, like, let me see something. Save, I'm gonna go to options. I think it's over here in display. No. Graphics, FSR mode, right? So if I go for performance, FSR sharpness, and I just let's just see what it looks like. I bet it's gonna look nasty. Oh my god, how could they do this? How could this be the port? I just don't even understand. How could they do this? Oh my god, that's incredible. How? How? How can that even be acceptable with a Series X? Leveled up. All right. Do front line right here, and then let's do that, and then we'll see. Can I shoot like around there? Yeah, I can. I can shoot uphill, man. Blew him away. Lard. Okay. Is there anybody else I can? That's quite the distance. Hey Justin, thanks for the resub, man. Very kind of you. Thank you, dude. He's been targeted. Alright, Jay is over here. Wait here. Wait for them to get a little bit closer. Go ahead and do target it. Okay. I want them to come in close, so I'm just gonna hold off. Got just grenades on them. Let me reload here. That's good, right? I'm lard. Let's wait here. Oh, this guy. Where's this? Let's see him. Oh, the sharpshooter, the carbonite sharpshooter, right. So we'll deal with this group and then think we can now... This guy can get across the map. Is too far.
High momentum.
Okay. Coming for it. Okay. I rush this dude. Here. How many points do I have left? Wait for the opening. And a whisper. Then, there's most of that left. I do fainting attack.
A work for a flesh crafter.
We can do dispatch. Dispatched.
This can't be over.
Nice. Nice. Let's get out of here. Let's see if the loading screen's worth it when it's like this. I mean, come on. What does this have to get to? I have to get to Falstone, Kiava Janus, and Janus and Kiava. Right. It's unsafe. this place right here. Right. Can I get there? How do I develop? Like, if I want to chart the course, right? How do I develop Navigator's Insight? Muro 79. Hey, there's a thing going on over here, isn't it? Check this place out. I wonder if this is going to contribute to the time that it takes to get there, or if once I'm in the system, I'm good. At one of the sites in this frozen world, countless human bodies suspended in clear ice of glacier. Search. Okay, yeah, we can't figure that out yet. Hammer of Redemption, the Imperial Arc ship, in below the surface. Oh, we got some loot. They studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate you already know, although the time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption. We got the had pattern data loom. What the hell is that? Opening. What is that? I don't know what that was. Like, it wanted to like glitch my. Send all skills. Oh. The wearer can reroll any failed skill test once for each test. Interesting. I think that was it. Maybe. I might give that to. I don't know who I'd give that to. I might give that to Scal, I think. Oh, we're trying to get over here, right? Oh my god, this looks so crappy. I can't even. Nightmares. Abelard was in a trance-like state, pacing the room, talking to an unseen interlocutor. The fever break. His esteemed courage and have the faintest idea what he's doing. Everything will be alright, son. Something about his family. Alright, here we go. So there's no indicator on the map that is being attacked by Drukhari. It's just kind of blank. So you gotta go to the quest log, I assume. I did not arrive in time to help them. It's because I stopped in that other world. Well, just quick save before I get in over my head, because I don't know what we're dealing with. Steel, Promethium, Logiston. Below. Okay. Never mind, we already tapped that. Seems like the loading is like a hair faster. I can't even. Doesn't even seem. Yikes.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
Percent. This vessel's going away, so what we want to do. Still 22%. Everything's 22%. Gonna blow up right next to me. Alright. So we're gonna put a shield in the front, anticipating that it's gonna, both these ships are gonna come around and try to shoot me. On the side or in the front. keep forgetting to create like a weak point. Keep forgetting. Let's go back to the front.
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
That's weird. Ouch. I need to make a turn. Okay. And fight. Apprentice. Who the hell is Grantis? Hull repair. Ship management. Oh, we can level up. Ship more scrap from destroyed ships. 50% less scrap. Steady hand. I like that. Medium range 52 to 60. Godsbane Lance. This is a medium range from 60 to 70. Long range 45 to 55. Long range 84 to 98. This is such a 10 Forge Lance. Yep. That replaces everything. I mean, the other lance weapons that are here. Yay. So, Mizoa and Sunhammer. Getting strong, man. 215 scrap? No, I can't. That's too much scrap. Question is, where is Grantis? And how the hell do I find this place? Alright, well. This is a huge space to explore, man. Okay. That was a safe transit. A safe translation. I don't know what this was about. process of leveling up again. But I'm seeing the time. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it here. This is a fight that's happening in the middle of me translating. I'm heading south, and now I'm kind of like on policing duties while trying to progress the game, and that's cool-ish. That's cool-ish. The reason why I'm saying it's cool-ish is like it's useful for leveling up your character, and it's useful if you need to grind it out, and it's useful for leveling up your ship and just, you know, being able to explore wherever you want to explore. Whether or not you're gonna want to do that while trying to progress the game and get to the finish line, I don't know. So I'm gonna say this: we spent about like the last couple of weeks, I would say, on this game, and I've really dug our, you know, we've gotten into it. In January, we're going to be returning to our rotation. We're going to be playing a lot more casual. And let me see. Well, I can't check right now. I'll check later and see how many hours I put into it. But yeah, it's cool. I'm kind of interested in how things work out, especially with all the decisions that I made. I hear there's like an epilogue screen that will count like all of your decisions and what you've done and stuff. Yeah, I'm sort of looking forward to that. But I think I'm a ways off, man. I'm like 2 chapters ahead, and I'm not sure. I really need to. I'm not gonna do this. I really need to like look at those abilities and see what makes sense. So I'll just call it here and say thanks for the lurks, friends, lurkers. Thanks for the resub, Justin. As always, man. Really appreciate you. And yeah, I'll be on. Let me see. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve, and it's a Sunday, so the latter half of the day I'm occupied because family, but family, Vin Diesel, right? So, and it's like debatable if I'll swap to the morning. I don't know yet, but so if I don't see you guys, Happy New Year's, and if I do see you guys, I'll wish you Happy New Year's again then. But regardless, it's been fun, and we're forging into 2024. Into the future we go. So, yes, Happy New Year pending. Okay, guys, I'll talk with you later. It's been another sesh of Rogue Trader, another solid 5 hours in, and yeah, good times.